there as he takes it for the second out.
And that's actually a lot tougher play than it looks out there in right field. You know, sometimes off of a right-hander's bat, that ball can kind of curl away from you, but he stays right with it to put it away.
Miguel Cabrera will take his cuts now. First offering on the way. Now a ball hit hard toward first, and this continues right on through him as he couldn't knock it down.
Boy, do you want a wake-up call as an infielder? How about this one? That's just a duck and cover there.
Stepping in now, Reed Johnson, as he swings and hits this one fouled off to the right and out of play. He's set, now the pitch. Swing and a ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right.
One walk, one strikeout, and no home runs.
He's ready, now the pitch. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Yeah, that's the put-away curveball. A great pitch with 2 strikes. You start it in the zone and then let it work out and see if he'll chase.
Clear versus Royals. Lamp for 50.
The 1-2.
Games.
And that's swung on and fouled straight back. 4 runs here in this half inning.
And 6 saves.
Again, a 1-2. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So the nearly bat around here is 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Jays are out in front, 4-0. Starting lineup manager Joe Madden reads like this. They'll match up against one of the toughest around, the all-star lefty Chris Sale. Behind him defensively, the Blue Jays take the field like so.
Last year he hit .389 against the Rays.
Jamal Weeks will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first.
Second baseman, Jamal Weeks.
So it'll take a little bit of time to get his roster back. From a very athletic family, we told you, from down under in Australia. His father played rugby. Escobar tried to hit the hole there. He tried there. Belfour's not going to get too much.
Heskey 2 for 3 in the game, a single back up the middle in the 3rd inning, and he reached on an infield hit, then stole second base in the 5th. It was left-stranded when Dyson grounded out.
44 come from behind wins last season. 7 walk-offs.
By the Royals. Escobar now bunting, bunts foul. Down the count, 0-2.
And from the Warriors, ground to the double play to make it 2-0 Mets in the second.
You're talking about.
In there, 0-1.
Well, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound. His guy's got him a 4 spot to work with in the 1st inning, so you got to figure he's going to be out there pounding the strike zone.
Pitch on the way. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this is back into the seats, a foul ball. A ball hit hard to the left side, but this will be speared at 3rd, and that was self-defense all the way. 1 gone.
Oh, they came right back at him with another heater right there. He wasn't surprised at all. He might have been sitting on that pitch, but he hit it right on the button. It just wound up being right at somebody.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike. That changeup more and more as this day progresses.
And the first time through the lineup, you want these guys to know that you've got this pitch in your arsenal. Sometimes pitchers want to hold on to pitches and not show everything right away, but here, you want these guys to be thinking, you know he's got that changeup, so I'd better not sit on the fastball too often.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
And they took him right up the elevator shaft on these 3 pitches. And you can chart where they are. First one low, second one about felt high, and then the 3rd one up around the letters. 3 different locations, each yielding the same result.
Balls, 2 strikes. Say he went. 2 outs.
All right.
Here's Will Myers.
Okay, it's the third base umpire's opinion.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard but foul off to the left and out of play. Here it comes. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. Now, I might anticipate another slider down in the zone, maybe even in the dirt.
Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. Swinging a ball hit well to the right side, but this will get into the crowd. He'll try again, 1-2. Now a swing and a ground ball, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And here's a ball hit in the air. And Beckham will tuck this one away, and the inning is over. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. On now to the top half of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 4, the Rays nothing. Jose Lobaton leads things off now in the top half of the second.
Catcher, Jose Lobaton.
Mistake though, when he have a breaking ball that floats up. I hope he looks around, he can tell. Maybe to tie it up with a well-placed double down that right field line. Balfour hitting his spots. He's jumped in front of just about every single Royal. And now an 0-2 pitch, and Oki takes high, 1-2. Both these teams at 500, the Royals at 3-3. The Rays at 4-4. They'll play again tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. Rizzi against Guthrie. Strikes out, and the game is over, and the Rays have evened this series at 1 win each. Loney
Here's the first offering.
hit in the top of the 9th inning.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
Well, that one's at 94, so the velocity's good right now.
The save is second for the Rays. And this was a missed opportunity, Rex, because Ventura pitched to Jim.
Here's the pitch. Yeah, and he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd, a foul ball. Now the pitch. And a good 2-strike breaking ball there, but this will wind up missing. It's 1-2.
Well, he watched that one all the way in, and it looked like he almost gave up on it. He's pretty lucky that wasn't called strike 3.
3 times they had the bases loaded, twice with just 1 out. Yeah, not good. Now they got 9 hits.
Here comes a 1-2.
Runs. There's 10 runners left on right there.
Well hit high in the air and deep to center field. And it's a fly out to start the second, 1 away.
And this is what he's got to do out there. Just focus on the task ahead. It'd be easy to go into a shell after giving up those 2 home runs in the first inning, but he knows they're counting on him to give him a few more innings, so they'll need to respond.
Albert Pujols will get a second crack at it here. He flied out to lead off the ball game. Now the first pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Left fielder, Prince Fielder.
Prince Fielder will stand in. He doubled and later scored his first time. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And this will be a base hit for Fielder.
Boy, the hits just keep on coming here. You see the highlighted column right there. That's 6 against him already, and we're just in the second inning.
Josh Hamilton will try things again. He hit that 2-run homer his first time. Now here's the first pitch. Now here's a bouncing ball sent back up the middle, and it's going to find its way into center, his second hit of the afternoon.
So far, he's throwing a lot of fastballs here early in the count. And these guys have picked up on that, so they're just going up there looking for the hard stuff, and they've been all over him.
First-year manager in Brian Price taking over for Dusty Baker. His starting lineup has the highly touted youngster Billy Hamilton leading off in center field. Brandon Phillips in the 2-hole, and Joey Votto, very good career numbers.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. Now here's a ball hit sharply toward the right side. And that's in there, base hit. And a good throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone.
Now the pitching coach is going to come in and have a word with him. And in the second inning, once he makes sure he's okay physically, he'll be saying, hey, look, let's put all that's just happened behind us and focus on the task at hand.
Gordon Beckham will stand in now, and suddenly the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Yeah, this sort of came out of nowhere, didn't it? But when you've got a guy reeling out there like he really doesn't know what hit him, boy, it's time to put the pedal down.
Next for him this season, 1 start, 1-0 record, 5 for the away, 5 innings pitched, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, 2 home runs, and a point for hitting 333 against them.
First pitch coming. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. Blue Jays strand 3. They lead it 4-0. Evan Longoria will start things off in the bottom of the second.
His time Gold Glove winner, 2008 to 2013, Guillermo.
And the pitch. And he takes ball 1. The next pitch. Hard hit down the line. And he'll take this to the bag of 3 unassisted for the first out.
Looking keys to the game. Cincinnati. Captain needs the night. Lewis hits.
Luke Cologne will stand in for the first time here. Now the first pitch. Fouled straight back. 1 out, nobody on. Now here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
He's found a pretty nice rhythm out here early on.
Now the pitch. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Here comes another 0-2. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Now another 0-2. And here's a ball hit in the air. And that's going to land foul. Another 0-2 coming. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
And now, as a hitter, 1-2, you've got to be thinking right center field. Take a little swing out and try to drive something the other way.
Now here's the pitch. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
This looks like a straight changeup here. 80 miles an hour. And is that a strike? Well, yeah, it sure is. I don't think there's much to complain about right there.
Into the box, Craig Rogers. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Yeah, those are the ones you like to start an at-bat, especially your first time up.
I agree. Give me a nice, easy one in the dirt that I can take so I can really get ahead in that count early.
2-0 now.
Well, it's looking like this might be their best chance to get that first base runner out there. And really, this has been one of the few guys that's even been ahead in the count.
Sale ready with the 2-0. And there's the first strike, 2-1.
Yeah, you don't see 2-0 changeups too often, but if you know a good hitter's going to be sitting fastball, don't give him what he wants.
And this is hit well towards the hole. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Well, I think if we were playing tennis, you'd call this one an unforced error. This is fairly routine out to short. I'm not sure what would have caused him to throw so wildly, but you can see the first baseman unable to keep his foot on the bag, and that's going to go down as an E6.
Here's Matt Joyce now, as Sale will get the upper hand to start the at-bat here at strike one.
And you can see it. He's upset with himself out there at short, and he should be. He's a big leaguer. He'd like to get a ground ball here to get himself off the hook.
And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. 2 out with the man at first. From the belt, the pitch just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. The next 0-2. Now a swing and another ball that I believe will find its way into the seats. Still 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer and the inning is over. 1 left for Tampa. They trail here 4-0. Corey Hunter ready to go here as we begin the third.
Gene Marshall, left shoulder, pitching day. Then was Oracle, pitching day. Matt Littles, left knee, pitching day. Brett Marshall, strained finger, 60 day. Dustin Parson, foot forearm, 15 day.
Goes the other way and sends it deep down the right field line. And it looks like he'll have extra bases here to begin the third. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Pretty fortunate he was able to keep this ball fair. This is pretty close down the line. You see it winding up one hopping the wall down there, and that allows him to cruise into second with 2 bases.
Miguel Cabrera standing in now with the runner at second following the leadoff double.
Yep, more hot water here to start the inning, and it's right back into that stretch again. And this is starting to become a theme for him.
Now here's the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. And he was thinking about third, but instead he'll throw to first. Throw will be well late as he reaches it first.
Fortunately here, no advance from that runner at second base, so he stays still. But the problems are going to deepen here as he puts runners on first and second now on what will be scored in infield singles.
Reed Johnson will be the batter. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Well, when Phillips hits his ball, he's thinking double immediately, but the way it caroms off the wall, Matt Hardy feels like he's got an opportunity to see Brandon Phillips moving that head down the bat all the way through. Matt Hardy gathered that ball. Didn't really set himself up with a good strong throw. Really might have a chance to set himself up. Now Phillips trying to slowly all-star. Or National League most valuable player. Joey Votto settles in.
success as he has had, the one bad inning seems to follow him around.
Well, this has to be because if that ground ball down the line goes his hard and it is foul pitch. It's interesting on that hit by pitch. After Fairbairn bottom, start to lead. Right now. It'll be interesting to watch though. Lance Lynn, he goes after Jay Bruce here. This has the makings of that snowball inning.
Bruce very slow to get started, only 4 hits and 25 at bats. 2 of those hits, home run. Takes ball 1 away. Jay Bruce has been the National League's top home run hitter over the last 5 seasons, 145 of them. That's more than Ryan Braun, Ryan Howard, Joey Votto, anybody. Off the end of the bat and will carry towards right center field, and that will get by Craig. And this will play a pair of Cincinnati runs as they're waving around Votto. Throw is late to the plate, and that is a 3-base hit for Jay Bruce to give the Reds a 2-0 lead here in the first inning. It didn't look like he got all that one, Eric Karros.
So he got some extension on it, though, and that thing just continued to carry out to right center. Alex Craig trying to run it down.
What's this one?
Center outside, not a bad pitch. He just goes out and hits that breaking ball. Interesting is if he's really throwing a fastball fire, he's going to fill right side. Once you get halfway, though, you got to get it further than that because you're not going to tag up.
Well, it is 4-8 trouble for Jay Bruce. Infield in now for the former Cardinal Ryan Lumber. Chases a fastball high, missed it. Then you wonder why the Cardinals are at the top of the first inning are playing the infield. Let me tell you, for those of you that have not watched much of these two teams, these are 2 of the best pitching teams, not only in the National League, but in all of Major League Baseball, and runs are precious and few. The first 2 games of the year were 1-0 decisions between these 2 teams.
Well, I think it just shows the respect that the Cardinals and Mike Matheny have for Homer Bailey.
Mike Matheny, a native of Ohio, grew up down just outside Columbus.
And I don't think this is a bad move having the infield in. So what, you give up a hit, you got a man on first, you got the double play ball in order. Here you can cut off the run.
Ludwig, one of the very few Reds to get off to a good start offensively this year. He and the man who bats behind him, Stu Frazier, have been the best hitters in this Reds lineup. Ludwig 8 hits and 22 at bats with a home run and a pair knocked in. Jay Bruce, a runner at third. 1 out here in the opening inning. The Reds have scored twice.
Ludwig doing a nice job of just fighting up there. As a hitter in this situation, sometimes you get caught into the fact that the infield's in. You know, so then you're trying to do too much, often to get a base hit as well, and then you end up not getting that runner in from third. All you want to think about, especially the right-handed hitter right now, wait for the ball to travel on you and think about going to right center.
Takes a pitch down and away. Pretty good battle here. Ryan Ludwig and Lance Lynn with a runner at third, one out in the infield end. That's a pitch that through the years, when pitchers get Ryan Ludwig out, that's the pitch they get him out on. That breaking ball down and away, and a lot of right-handed batters tend to chase that pitch.
Well, he's showing good discipline right now, and he knows that Lance Lynn is in trouble. Again, Lance Lynn will also give up the walk. He doesn't need to throw a strike. That pitch is right down the middle of the plate. Molina wasn't asking for it there.
Let's go, Ray.
Ninth pitch in this at-bat coming up from Lance Lynn to Ryan Ludwig. A two-run triple by Jay Bruce here in the opening inning. Bruce leads down at third. Infield drawn in with one out. And that is in the air, deep left center field. Holiday drifting back, now comes in, makes a catch, but plenty deep enough to plate the third Reds run here in the top of the first inning.
That's a nice at-bat by Ludwig. Continued to battle in. He was down 1-2 in the count. Forced him to get something up. He was able to hit the sacrifice fly. Didn't get greedy in that situation.
So now Todd Frazier, 9 hits in his first 25 at-bats. 2 home runs, 4 runs batted in. He hit both home runs in the same game. That was a game started by Lance Lynn in the series finale in Cincinnati last Thursday afternoon.
All right. Let's go, Ray.
Great to have you with us on this Tuesday night from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, right here on Fox Sports 1. Every Saturday during this entire baseball season, we will have Major League Baseball. So keep it dialed in on the favorites. You are the master of the remote control, Eric Karros. All the times we've been together, wheeling and dealing. And that's what the Reds were doing with Lance Lynn in the first. Thanks to Jay Bruce. A 2-run triple to the gap in right center. 3-0 Cincinnati in front.
Here's the first pitch to him. Way to right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
And this one could have been big trouble here, but this carries out there just far enough to find the outfielder's glove. And that means that both runners, neither of whom were running on contact, are forced to head back to where they started.
Into the box now, Jose Lobaton, as he swings on the first pitch and lifts a fly ball out to center. Kiermaier is there now, and he has it, 2 gone.
Boy, that's the kind of play where you take your hat off and you wipe the sweat off your brow, even if it's cold outside. This guy's getting hammered right now. He better figure out something quick.
Albert Pujols will stand in with 2 on and 2 out here in the third. First pitch to him. Now the double steal is on here. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. One strike to Pujols. Fastball called for strike 2. A lot of balls down in the zone in the last inning or so.
And I think that's in response to getting bit by those 2 home run balls. He might be a little leery of challenging guys right now, and I don't blame him. Keep it down there.
He's ready now. The pitch. And they try to get Pujols to chase here, but he lays off. It's 1-2.
Still now on 1-2, you don't have to make the perfect pitch out there. The count is still well in your favor on the mound.
2 men are on with 2 men out.
Here's skipper of the St. Louis Cardinals. His first 2 seasons, he's led this franchise.
Here's the
National
1-2.
Championship Series all the way to the playoffs.
And now Albert sends a high drive. He got a lot of it to deep left field. And that one's out of here.
Homer Bailey
What
this
another
season.
nickel in the merry-go-round.
1
This
start,
one is getting
0-1
ugly.
record, 8.31 EOA, 4-1 innings pitched, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts,
Albert
1 homer.
Pujols with a
Was hitting
3-run homer.
368
As
against
this
them.
lead swells to 7-0.
Gave him a lot of money this past season. He's got great stuff. It's evidenced by his 2 no-hitters. He's got a 3-0 lead right here.
Obviously, this is one of the benefits of having a guy like this in the leadoff spot. He's still going to get his chances with runners on base, and he comes through here with a long home run.
Drew Smyly will come on now to try and sort this mess out, as he'll likely be asked to go at least a few innings here.
Matt Carpenter, 11 hits in 19 career at-bats against Homer Bailey.
Well, he obviously sees the ball well against Bailey.
Bailey wondering where that is. Home plate umpire is Trip Gibson. Carpenter, a spectacular season a year ago. The only way to describe it. Knocked in 78 runs, primarily as a leadoff hitter. Had a whopping 55 doubles. And like Homer Bailey, he was just rewarded with a 6-year contract during spring training this year.
Moving back to his regular position over at third base, playing second last year.
Homer Bailey, back-to-back years he's thrown a no-hitter for the Cincinnati Reds franchise. And that entire state rooting for this young man.
Look how that state is. Very fond of him. Their own player, Shane Victorino, comes to mind. Somebody that is a fan favorite over there. You go over the island, you see Victorino, New Jersey.
We mentioned Bailey made his first start of the year against these Cardinals and did not pitch well against this. Golden Ball can fly. Frazier on the run and couldn't find the hand. That'll be an infield hit. For Clifton Wall. So 1-on-1 out. Let's take a look at the Phoenix starting lineup here tonight. Matt Holliday coming up. Alec Brett moving from first to right.
Here's Prince Fielder.
Matt Adams down to first base. So ladder third with the newcomer.
In the air to right center and carrying well. Way back there now. And gone. Home run.
We saw those numbers for Holliday against Homer Bailey. Hey, look.
A solo home run for Prince Fielder as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
Worn out Cincinnati pitcher. He has 40% more hits against the Reds than any other player since he arrived in St. Louis in 2009. Good breaking ball, strike one.
Well, the book on Holiday is just to pound him in.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
This guy has really put together an outstanding career. He's hit over 306 times, 20 or more home runs 7 times. 34 years old.
Now batting,
He is the
shortstop,
oldest Cardinal
Josh
position player.
Hamilton.
Of course, he technically came over from Oakland, but that was after spending all the years in Colorado, was dealt to Oakland, and came to the Cardinals.
They had a great second half when he came to the Cardinals. He dealt with Oakland. Don't put to rest any of those thoughts that, hey, this guy's a Coors Steel hitter. He tends to hit for the power that he's hitting Coors Steel, but as far as getting on base, he's been pretty consistent his entire career.
One of those valuable player award as a Rocky in 2007. And the count against Bailey, 2 balls and a strike. Rocky pulled there. It's even. One of the best offensive players in either league for better than a decade. Brought on strikes here. Most of the game for Bailey. Cincinnati defensively. From the rookie Hamilton in center. Frank Beckman has open. Very young left side of the infield. Frazier and Zach Kozak on the right side. Closing in on
That's
Here's Josh Hamilton.
Last season, 13 outfield assists.
As he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike
Third in the
one.
National League.
And he's always so tough on left-handed hitters. That slider is just so difficult to pick up.
Here it comes. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Now here it comes. And look out as this bat shatters on impact. And this is going to wind up a foul ball.
That ball was so deep in his kitchen, that was the only thing he could do was foul it off, break his bat, and hope to get a better pitch on the next one.
Here's a swing and a ground ball. Throw in time for the third out, but it certainly took a while as the inning is finally over. So 4 runs in the inning, and they come on the strength of the 2 big flies. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Toronto leads this one 8-0. Eddie Tejada will be the batter.
And leading off for the Rays, the shortstop, Eddie Tejada.
The Cabrera hits a 2-1 homer for the Mets. As Michael Marcel unfortunately leaves the game with an injury for the Mets.
Here's the first offering. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one.
And that guy right there is the beneficiary of all these early runs. He's got to be the happiest guy in the ballpark.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And the pitch. And a classic 0-2 pitch as the changeup misses low, and it's 1-2 now.
Tough pitch to lay off there with 2 strikes. I'm not sure if that was a good take or whether he just got fooled on a changeup and couldn't pull the trigger.
Now the 1-2. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
But quick reactions at the hot corner take away a hit, and there's one gone.
And after that 4-run inning really broke this thing open, now as a pitcher you have a luxury of going right after guys. You don't have to worry so much about making that perfect pitch. If you give up a hit, big deal. You got a cushion behind you.
Ryan Hennigan will get his first opportunity now. And here's the first pitch. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1.
You see his pitch count here so far. He probably won't get a chance to throw too much longer here in a spring training game.
Bases are empty, one man out. Here's the pitch. Swung on and lifted down the left field line. Prince able to make the catch here, and there are 2 away now. Jamal Weeks will stand in here hoping to pick up his club's first hit in the contest. First pitch coming. Now here's a swing and a ball hit well out there toward right center. Johnson is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Down in order go the Rays. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Ben Zobrist will stand in now to get us going here in the 4th.
Designated hitter, Ben Zobrist.
Major League Baseball on Fox Sports 1 tonight from Busch Stadium. Big crowd, beautiful night. And Big Eric Karros is in town, so you know it's a big game.
Well, had fun working with you in Cleveland on Saturday, the first ever game on FS1. I'll be in studio with the guys Saturday. Versatile. Loving this FS1. You really are. I'll tell you, Big Karros, Leaper versus the baseball coverage on FS1. Really is.
Never Mesoraco, his first at bat of the season. Former #1 pick out of Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. First you know what goes on there. That ball was in the air to left center field, hit very well by Mesoraco. And in his first at bat here in 2014, Brian Price says, "Welcome back, young man."
Well, yesterday, Ryan Pena doing it a little bit. Catcher for the Reds had a 3-base hit. There's our uncle today.
Saturday baseball right here tonight. So Red Sox and the Yankees. Coverage begins at 12:30 Eastern on Fox Sports 1.
First pitch on the way.
And is streaming live on Fox.
And the first pitch of the inning is promptly banged into right center. And it will be right into the stretch as this gets down out there for a base hit.
Man, these guys have been aggressive here early in the count. And some people think, oh, you might want to take a pitch to start in that bat. And sometimes that's great, and it works out for a lot of people. But what you should be thinking is, I got to swing at strikes, and I got to get my pitch. And if it happens to come on the first pitch, let it rip.
In practically every game they have played this year, they have only had one game where they scored more than 3 runs. And that's when
Cincinnati Reds versus Lynn, 6-1, 6 innings. All orders, 15-1.
Here's the second baseman now,
and
Gordon
50
Beckham,
innings.
as he will swing at the first pitch and send a ground ball out to short. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit.
Yeah, he hit a good pitch there. This thing's toward the outside part of the plate, but he stays with it all the way. Uses the big part of the field and gets himself a base hit.
Whether both these teams have played in less than ideal rain delays, been cold, the pitch
In is Torrey Hunter. Swung on. Joyce has to retreat a bit, but he gets there for out number 1. Miguel Cabrera will step in. Singled and came around to score his last time.
It's a foot race between Hamilton and the pitcher Lance Lynn. And I don't know for sure, but my guess is Hamilton wins that 100 out of 100 times.
Well, many believe it's not even debatable that Hamilton is the fastest man in the game. And there is a 2-out single into center field. An RBI for Billy Hamilton, scoring Devin Mesoraco. And the Reds now lead 4-0 here in the second inning. That might give this young man a little bit of confidence.
Well, give them some confidence, and I think right now if you're Billy Hamilton, you've got to run. Absolutely, you've got to go. The very worst Brandon Phillips leads off the next inning. This ball up in the zone. Hamilton does what he's going to be asked to do all year. Just put the bat on the ball, hit it on the ground, let it do the rest.
For the second career RBI for Hamilton, who was brought up at the end of last year to be used primarily as a pinch runner. And Phillips taking ball 1. Hamilton in 2011 stole 103 bases in Dayton, Ohio, the Reds single-A affiliate. In 2012 is when he set the all-time record of 155 stolen bases. That was in 132 minor league games. Phillips pops it up, and this should do it. Reds tack on a run. They lead after an inning and a half. 4-0.
Come down now.
First pitch coming. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. Myers is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Reed Johnson.
Reed Johnson will get a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th. First offering on the way. And looked like he jammed him that time a bit as it's hit in the air to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair as it remains an 8-0 ball game. Kevin Kiermaier will lead things off here for Tampa Bay, and we'll get a look at Will Myers after that. He's in the on-deck circle. And this is on the ground toward the hole. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Right fielder number 9, Will Myers.
One away, and here's the 2013 American League Rookie of the Year, the power-hitting Will Myers. Now the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
And at least he's taken a few pitches here. You know, that's more than the rest of these guys can say.
No runs, no hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Now a swing and a ground ball, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Here comes the 2-1. Now a little tapper here up the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Here comes a 2-2. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Not too happy about that decision down there at first base. We're going to check it out again here on show motion. Boy, that is a tight call. You know, one way or another, someone wasn't going to be happy about that.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire.
You know, it's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike one. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
In there, and it's 0-2 now.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. Still 8-0. Eric Stoltz will come on now to try and sort this mess out, as he'll likely be asked to go at least a few innings here. Jose Lobaton will stand in again. He's flown out in each of his first 2 plate appearances thus far. Now a southpaw up to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen.
And Tony La Russa is going into the Hall of Fame this year. Red Shane Dinks and Bob Gibson and Whitey Herzog and Bruce Sutter there on the left. They get rings.
Well, they're probably as good as any organization all in baseball in embracing their past, celebrating their past. And a credit to these guys as well for continuing to come out and support the Cardinals, make appearances. Takes place after contact has been made.
Peter Borges hooks one into left field, a base hit. Borges got his first hits as a Cardinal yesterday. That's a point you made when you and I did the Minnesota-Cleveland game over the weekend that I thought was so interesting. Oftentimes you hear guys talk about, you know, get his big arms extended and get way out there. And you say, no, that's after contact.
No, that's after contact. You can sit at home. You just put your arms, your elbows, tuck them in against your your side and ask somebody to push your hands away.
Swinging a ball hit in the air to right field, and deep back is the right fielder, but he will look up and watch this one sail out of here.
Your hands are to your body.
A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
And that's strike one to Lynn. Now Jose Aquindo, the Cardinal third base coach, will go through the signs. Base runners with batter. Lynn not even offering to bunt at that first.
How's this for a welcome to the ball game? One pitch and see you later. I've got a feeling that's not what the manager had in mind.
Well against Homer Bailey. You give runners to second and third to Carpenter at the plate. One swing of the bat puts you right back in this ball game.
Third baseman number 7, Albert Pujols.
Bailey's going to play to third, and they get the lead runner, try to double up the pitcher. And now the runner breaks second and third and gets there safely.
Here's Albert now.
So Borges alertly on that one hopper.
And now Albert sends a high drive. He got a lot of it to deep left field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back.
Bailey does a nice job of recognizing the out at third. Borges reading
A
the ball.
solo shot for Albert Pujols. His second home run of the game as they just continue to pour it on here.
You've got 2 outs. I don't expect Votto to be holding Lynn at first base. Got to play back. Give yourself an opportunity to field the ball off of the left-handed hitting Carpenter.
But as a pitcher, and especially as a relief pitcher, you got to have a short memory out there. Here, he gets burned again on back-to-back home runs. Not really what you want to do when you're coming out of the pen.
Now batting, left fielder, Prince Fielder.
Eric, you touched upon it before we got started today. Bailey was not sharp with much of anything. And he said as much after the game as you see the numbers for Carpenter against Bailey. Bailey strained his right groin, spring training, and did not pitch a major league spring training after the middle of the month of March.
I believe March 10th. Last start of the
And Willis cuts the Mets lead to 41 in the fourth. Matt Carpenter, with 2 outs.
Here's Prince Fielder.
2 outs with runners in scoring position.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard but
340
foul play.
W.
Now the pitch. At third, Longoria. And the throw on to first will take care of him, so he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away.
No cycle for him just yet, but you figure he'll get at least 1, maybe even 2 more shots at it before this one's over.
Josh Hamilton will try it again. He homered back in the first inning of this one. Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Ball chopped foul right at home plate, and it's 0-1. 1 strike offering now to Hamilton. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now.
We talk about the
Now here's the pitch.
They are still looking for their first hit.
And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. And the throw here is going to get him at first. Excellent range there at short, and there are 2 away now.
And right here, if the defense is playing straight up, you figure this has a good chance to get up the middle. But you can see the shortstop lining up just to the right of second base, so the shift works to a T, and they get the 6-3 put out.
With runners, and 2 outs,
Here's Ben Zobrist now. As he'll line this one foul to the right side out of play, it's strike 1. Now the pitch. Swing, hard hit ball to second. There to take it is Weeks. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Jays lead it 10-0. Luke Colon will dig in here. Took a called 3rd strike his first time.
Designated hitter, Luke Colon.
So the Cardinals' second inning continues. 2 runs home, 2 on, 2 out for Colton Wong. He had an infield hit his first time up. And that one into the corner. Will go all the way to the wall. And this is going to tie the game. Wong on his way to third with a 2-run triple.
Here's the first offering. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. Ready now on 1-1. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. 1-2. On the ground is short. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Craig Rogers.
Craig Rogers will dig in. He reached on an error his first time.
Now the go-ahead run in his 4-run second inning stands 90 feet away, and Matt Holliday settles in. There were many out there stunned when the Reds gave that contract to Bailey, not because he's not earned it the way he's pitched, especially the last couple of years. Gotten better every year in every category. But on paper, anyway, I mean, he is the 3rd best starter in this rotation behind Johnny Cueto, who, when healthy, I think you and I both agree that there probably aren't 3 right-handed starters in the league better than Cueto. And Matt Latos may not be that far behind him. Latos is flat out. He is a spectacular game. Coming in this year after being injured almost all of last year. some of that fastball. 25th pitch of this inning for Homer Bailey. You see the ERA has come down every single year. Strikeout.
Homer Bailey.
First pitch coming.
Here we go.
Swing and a hard hit ball towards the hole. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base
Last
runner.
5 seasons. 209, 450 EOA.
The batter,
86 strikeouts. Another 10.
Joyce.
446
Matt
EOA.
Joyce
100 strikeouts.
will try it again.
2011,
Set down on strikes his first time.
43 EOA and 106.
Now here's the
Strikeout.
first pitch. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
2012.
Another example there of a guy chasing after that first pitch and falling behind.
Yeah, and Matt, we've seen it time and time again. It is something that these guys just have to be more aware of. At this point, why would you even throw them a strike on the first pitch?
And 99 strikeouts.
Comes set, now the pitch. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. He's set, now the pitch. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just one hit to this point. Eddie Tejada will stand in. A line-out victim his first time.
And Guerrero makes it 5-1 Mets in the 5th.
Peanut here.
Alan Craig.
Now the first pitch. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground.
Clear.
But a foul ball here, 0-1.
350.
No runs, just one hit, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Comes set, now the pitch. Way outside. 1-2. Here's the lefty's offering on 1-2. And this is going to be a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Now another 1-2. Oh, and he gets a fastball up in the zone, and he hammers it out to deep left field. And this baby is gone. A home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and they're now on the board, though still well behind.
When you have a hitter down in the count like that, you got to bury him, or at least get him to chase something out of the zone. That pitch is way too hittable, and he pays for it. Just an enormous mistake, and now he's so upset with himself.
In now, Ryan Hennigan.
Ryan.
Swinging a ball pretty well hit out towards left center. Fielder will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Rays get a couple as you take another look at the two-run home run. Through 5 innings, it's now a 10-2 ball game. Mike Minor will come on now to try and sort this mess out, as he'll likely be asked to go at least a few innings here. Gordon Beckham will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a two-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground to second. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting. Right fielder. Hunter.
Corey Hunter will stand in. He flew out his last time up.
For Cincinnati, Joey Votto looks at ball 1. Votto hit by a pitch. His first time up. Well, Lance Lynn, we've already talked about the outstanding stuff he has and what a winner he has been. But it's always the old adage about it's not how you pitch sometimes, it's also when you pitch. Since Lance Lynn came into Major League Baseball in 2011, I think about it. 11, 12, 13, and now the beginning of 14. His team has averaged 6 runs per game in his starts. Second most among all pitchers, and second only to Max Scherzer. Well, so he's got 2 more to get, right? That's what he's going to probably tell everybody when he gets back in the dugout.
Come on, let's do it.
That is mind-boggling. It's by far the highest of the top 5. He's the only national leader getting that kind of support.
Let's go, Tampa.
Again, though, that just goes to the win total. He's got great stuff. But he usually has the one big inning. Now, the Cardinals are hoping that one big inning was the first. He's able to shut down this red ball.
Votto loops one into left field. That'll fall in a base hit. And they had him played that way. Play single for Joey Votto. We invite you to make Sunday extra special by coming out to the ballpark. Go to MLB.com/Sunday.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now a ball lined hard, and he will make the play. 2 away now.
The minute he hits that, he's thinking it's a base hit all the way, but it's one of those situations where you get penalized for hitting the ball too hard. And this stayed up long enough to find the outfielder's glove out there.
Nothing. 5.22.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Now a ball lined towards center field. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Oh, yeah, he's got that magic wand going now. That's his 3rd hit in 4 trips, all of them singles, and he's been a tough out all game long.
Reed Johnson will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
check in with a buddy Chris Myers for a game break back in Los Angeles. Chris?
Pause, now the pitch. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground towards short. And he'll go the short way to retire the shot. 4 pitches, all it takes to retire the Jays. And the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Jamal Weeks stand in to lead things off, as the top of this batting order really hasn't been much of a factor so far.
Yeah, and between the top 3 guys in this lineup, no hits between them. And you got to figure you're not going to win too many games when that's the case.
First pitch to him. And that's in there for strike 1. Here it comes. Here's a swing and a ground ball. And this is past him at third. Down the line. It's a fair ball. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Yeah, not a lot of offense to go around for these guys so far. Just their 3rd hit of the ball game, but at least this one's an extra base hit. Goes for a double.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Here's the 1-0. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. The 1-1. In there, 1-2 now.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
A runner at second, nobody out. In tight with the slider, 2-2. He's set, now the pitch. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left. Under it is Fielder to put it away for the first out.
A fly ball to left's not going to do you any good in this situation. Look, you got a guy on second and nobody out. If you take this to right field and advance a runner, then at least you made a productive out. Instead, this is just a waste.
Will Myers will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time.
This was important for Lance Lynn. Cardinals just put up 4 runs, cut down, bottom gets on base to start the inning, and he has to face Bruce and Leslie. Puts those 2 away, and now just Frazier out away to get back to the dugout.
Here's the first offering. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. The 1-0. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. The 1-1 home. Ooh, right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. 1 out and a runner on second base. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. If you can put that changeup below his knees, you won't come within a foot of
Here he comes on 2-2. And now this is swung on and pulled down the third base line. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Hit hard down the left field line. But this will be foul. Runner at second here with one man out. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
Wow, what an at-bat he's having right now. He's fought off some tough pitches. He's laid off a few pitches like that one. And now he's worked his way back to a 3-2 count.
Full count offering on its way. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. And that'll get down in front of Hunter, a base hit. And the runner is in from second.
It took him a while to find the one he liked, but on the 8th pitch, he finally comes through with an RBI single. That's a great job of both driving up the pitch count and driving in the run.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
And he's probably a little bit upset with himself for giving up that early run, but he really reached back for something extra right there.
And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
As we run through this at-bat once again on Show Track, one thing is going to stand out. Look at every one of these pitches. They're all up in the strike zone. Now, that's either a heck of a lot of confidence that I can throw any pitch up in the zone anytime I want, or a sign that there could be trouble ahead.
About Homer Bailey and being given a 4-0 lead. In his career, Bailey, when stepped to a 4-run lead, has never lost a game. 25-0. Now, he might still win this game, but I think your point had more to do with what he for the time. Even now at this 4-run lead, he doesn't nail this again. There's a base hit by Molina on the number 2 strike pitch to begin the inning.
Stepping in now, Luke Colon, and this is fouled straight back. From the belt, kicks and deals. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
And with some of these guys, it's like they're in an 0-2 count before they even come to the plate.
He waits, now the pitch. Fouled back. The 0-2 once more. And a classic 0-2 pitch as the changeup misses low, and it's 1-2 now.
Well, that's a smart miss there. They know he'll chase it down there, so even if it didn't get the job done, it's a great pitch on 0-2.
Now, sorry to interrupt, but that's the third strike and the third out. Side is retired. Couple of hits lead to a run here for Tampa Bay. We're through 6 full. The Blue Jays on top, 10-3. Back here on the show. 7th inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point. Rafael Villafuerte will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Jose Lobaton will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game.
Hi, welcome to my stream.
I believe it. Give yourself more of an opportunity. The runner doesn't know where you are. A little bit by
Cardinals have reached base against Homer Bailey. And here's Johnny Peralta. He struck out his first time up. That ball is in the air to right field, and Bruce there. Out number one, and we check in a big day tonight. Ryan Braun, how about it, Chris Myers?
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball one. Here's a 1-0. Hard hit towards center. And that's a base hit.
This is what you call an ambush swing right here. You're hitting in the back of the order. You're looking dead red early in the count, kind of just hoping the pitcher might relax and forget about you for a minute. Then you get that fastball middle in, and you jump all over it.
Albert Pujols will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ballgame as we flash you back here to his second home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats.
The other guy's turned into a really nice player for the Brewers, and you have to see him play a lot to, I think, really appreciate it. Is their catcher, Jonathan Lucroy? Yes. This guy has turned into one of the better catchers offensively, defensively in the league.
Well, you could argue he's a poor man, Yadier Molina.
When you look in the National League Central Division over the last 5 years, St. Louis and
So, National League last 5 seasons divisional champions, St. Louis 2013.
Now here's the first pitch. And a bouncing ball.
Cincinnati Reds.
Nobody out, runner on first.
2013, Cincinnati Reds, 2012, Milwaukee 2011, Cincinnati Reds 2010, St. Louis
One
Cardinals,
strike to
2009.
Pujols. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. He's ready. Now the pitch. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Here comes the 1-2. And a great pitch there as Pujols swings and misses, and it's always a sigh of relief when you can set him down.
Well, this curveball, it just disappears. He thinks he's right on it at the plate. Look where it winds up. Completely out of the zone. And that's what you want as a pitcher. You want hitters to chase pitches that aren't strikes.
Prince Fielder will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. First pitch on its way to Prince. Now a ground ball here for Weeks, could be 2. The second for 1, relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More spring training baseball from Florida following this. Carlos Lopes is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1.
Coming up already, 1 out in the inning, only 1 run home.
The pitch.
One into left field for a hit.
Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And this is hit hard on the ground towards short. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, it's kind of been one of those days. There haven't been too many balls hit hard, and even when they do hit one hard, it's an atom ball.
Matt Joyce will try again. Struck out swinging his last time through. First pitch coming. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
And if he's getting tired, it's not showing in his slider. That pitch is still as tight as it was in the second inning.
Now here it comes. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And the low 80s slider is in there, and he's in control 1-2.
Well, he's got a different look to him in this seventh inning. Much more determined.
The 1-2. And this is fouled back and out of play. Pitch on the way. To Beckham at second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Eddie Tejada.
Eddie Tejada will try again after hitting that 2-run homer his last time around. And here's the first pitch. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. EK, the starter, creeping up on 100 pitches now, but that number alone doesn't appear to be affecting him too much at all.
Yeah, he still looks sharp. Still, with the way the teams handle pitchers nowadays, I don't think he'll wind up going much further.
And he misses there, 1-2.
Not a real good 0-2 there. You don't necessarily want it in the zone, but you do want to at least give him something to think about.
Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And a fastball. Tough take there, but it's even back at 2-2.
Season with Chevrolet. Share your excitement using #TheNew.
And now a pitch on the way. Swing and a grounder fouled, and that almost took the first base coach along with it. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
And this guy won't lay down here because there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's putting up a good fight.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Down in order go the Rays. They'll need to do better than that. It's 10-3. Kirby Yates will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. James Loney is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base.
Number 21,
Josh Hamilton will try it again. He homered back in the first inning of this one.
leading off for Toronto, shortstop, Josh Hamilton.
And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose.
Bailey-Lynn matchup last week. Lynn gave up 3 runs in the first inning tonight. Last week, he gave up 3 runs in the Reds' first inning. And Cincinnati did not score again against this Cardinal right-hander. chance to be a middle of the lineup kind of hitter.
Watch Lance Lynn here. He drops down a little bit. Kind of flattens out and stays in the inner half of the plate. Rocco just turns on. He should just start those Cincinnati Red catchers on base. Last night, Ryan Pena, now Mesoraco twice.
Yes, it's on me.
With extra base hit tonight, Cincinnati against Lance Lynn. They're going to barely swing a Worley who punches it back. The ground ball to the right side his first time up for an out. Scott, he's a crew chief of his umpiring crew.
That looked like a good pitch, regardless if you went after it or not. I'll tell you, if Homer was on the mound, he'd want that pitch.
That'll back up Craig, but he's there to get it. Two-way inning. Fox Sports supports is proud to collaborate with Stand Up to Cancer, a groundbreaking, innovative, created to accelerate innovative cancer research and give new therapies to patients quickly to save lives now. One patient visit Fox Sports supports. Nothing in 2 on Billy Hamilton. Mesoraco out at second base, had a one-out double, and represents a go-ahead run here in the Cincinnati 4th inning. 0-2 to Hamilton. Inning over. Second strikeout of the afternoon for tonight for Lance Lynn. Top of the order coming up for St. Louis in a 4-4 affair.
And he goes the other way and sends this deep, but ooh, this will be a long foul ball. 1 strike offering now to Hamilton. Now the 0-1 is lifted in the air out to left field. Joyce is underneath this one, and he's got it for the first out. A good afternoon of spring training baseball thus far as you get a look there at our line score through the first 7. Ben Zobrist, we'll see if he can keep it going. 3 for 4 thus far. First pitch on the way. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. And the pitch. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo home run off the bat of Ben Zobrist as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
Talk about everybody having hits. Jeez. I think everybody in this lineup's going to have a home run before this one's done. That's 7 home runs as a team.
Now batting, second baseman, Gordon.
Here's the second baseman now, Gordon Beckham. Oh, and that ricochets off him on the mound as it deflects towards second. And now, fortunately, they will get an out here. And this has to be a big concern here. This ball came back and got him right in the pitching arm. And that is something you just never want to see. You can see him trying to work this one off. And from all appearances, I think they're going to let him continue. So that at least is a good sign. Corey Hunter will step in, 1 for 4 in the ball game.
You don't have to be the sharpest tool in the old shed to figure out if there's some guy that you have a chance to be around every day for 6-7 months a year, and they're really good at what they do, and you do the same thing. It would be a bad idea to spend a little time with that guy who does it pretty well.
No, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea either. At a weight right standpoint, 6'5", 6'6", right? 95 with a great changeup.
So that formidable Cardinal rotation. So Kelly, maybe the far right, but we'll start the series finale here tomorrow. We're tied at 4. Bouncer at the middle, and Phillips can't find a handle. So the lead goes on for Matt Carpenter against Homer Bailey. Didn't hit that ball very hard, but it turns into a hit. We come to the ballpark early during batting practice, and you'll see this for virtually every player on every team in Major League Baseball.
First offering on the way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
2 out, nobody on. 1-0 on the way. That's by him for strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Line hard into left. Joyce is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors, and no one left on base. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 11 and the Rays 3. Ryan Hennigan will stand in. He flew out his last time up.
Ryan Hennigan.
Darren O'Day will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here.
Darren O'Day.
Especially since you get it down to second base and it's round Holiday go after Alan Britton, who's struggling tonight.
A bonus run on Colton Moore.
Ryan Hennigan will dig in now. Hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Catcher. Ryan.
Brett Butler, all-star center fielder with the Giants, the Dodgers, the Braves. He's now the third base coach of the Marlins. He used to employ that a lot. He'd show bunt, draw that third baseman, shoot it down the third baseman.
He was one heck of a player for a long time.
Yeah, very consistent leadoff hitter.
And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1.
Not a bad idea when you're facing a guy with a funky delivery like his. You go up there taking a pitch, get yourself a better idea of the release point that he's showing you and how to time that delivery a little bit better.
And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
You can tell he's still frustrated after that first called strike. That's still on his mind.
Now here's the pitch. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, anytime you're leading off an inning, it's true. You don't want to just go up there blindly swinging at anything close to the zone, but you also want to at least take the bat off your shoulder. I mean, he phoned this one in.
Marco Ramirez will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning.
What you do then is you force the infielders to have to make the play at first base. Long, as you saw earlier, has as much speed as anybody outside of Colorado.
Four game. We're only in the bottom of the fourth inning. Runner goes, and that is a foul ball or hit batter? Foul ball.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. The 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Now the 1-1. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. The right-hander deals on 1-2. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground is short. On to first, and there were 2 down. Daniel Nava will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
On a loss to lose.
And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
And even with 2 outs, this is a team that can still put something together here, especially in this part of the lineup. So you can't let your guard down.
Now the pitch. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Sometimes you can mistake being patient for being passive. I mean, unless he was really fooled there, that's a pitch he needs to be swinging at.
Now the pitch. Still sticking with the fastball, but this time he lays off. It's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
And here's a swing, and another chance out there is short. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. And it's not going to help them. It's 11-3. Marco Ramirez will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here.
Second base, number 0, Marco Ramirez.
Daniel Nava will stay in the ballgame as he takes over in center. Brad Boxberger will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Miguel Cabrera will stride in. He singled in his last plate appearance.
Cardinals have had 5 hits in this game tonight with 2 strikes in the at-bat. Good block there by Mesoraco on a breaking ball in the dirt, preventing the runners from advancing.
I come right back with a breaking ball. You know, if you're the hitter, you're thinking, all right, he just bounced when he probably doesn't want to throw it. He's going to be looking for something hard.
Bailey has allowed 11 base runners in the last 2+ innings after being staked to a 4-0 lead. 1-2. Runner of Pascal. It goes down Canada. Strike 3. Gets 4 in the game for Homer Bailey.
Nice location. That's that inside fastball. You see it off the plate a bit. Ball they swing right through it.
He's never been in first place in the league.
Now the third over to the game. He is one of 2 Cardinal position players who has failed to reach base. It would be Johnny Peralta. Carpenter, the runner at second base. Colton Wong on at first. 4-4 game in inning number 4. And the 1-0 to Alec Craig. The baseball played on his hands. Even a kind of ball in the strike. The opposite of the inning. He's going to flash for the puck here.
Taylor obviously being in struggle. I'm looking for a ground ball right now. Craig doesn't run all that well. Somebody with one pitch.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-1 to Craig. Ground ball, diving play by Frazier. They get one, and they still.
Now the 1-0.
How about that?
First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. And this is something we've seen a lot from him recently. He's worked his way into another good hitter's count.
Yeah, it's not unrelated either. When you're going good at the plate, usually means you're being selective and you're not getting yourself out. And when that happens, you'll find yourself in these kind of counts.
Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
Didn't have a whole lot of choice there on 2-0. You had to go after him. You know, but when you leave that ball out over the plate, this can be the result. You know, that's what being patient and waiting for your pitch will get you.
Reed Johnson will try and erase his 0 for 4 in the ball game. First pitch coming. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Nava is going to get there to make the catch, and now they may have a shot at doubling the runner at first. And now he throws on the brakes, but he can't get back to first, and he's nailed for the second out. Big mistake there.
Well, when you've got a big lead, I guess you can afford to take some chances, but this seemed doomed from the start, and this winds up becoming a pretty easy double play.
Jose Lobaton will stand in. He homered back in the 5th inning of this one. Now the first pitch. Oh, hit sharply as this is pulled into right. And he is going to reach. It's a base hit.
You're going to see the location of this pitch on Show Track. It's actually in a great spot, a couple inches off that inside corner. Normally, you'd think all a guy could do is chop that and foul it, but he gets those hands through very quickly, and he just yanks it.
Here's Albert now. Now here's a fastball up that he sends in the air out to fairly deep center field. Nava is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. One left for Toronto. They're still in command, however. It's 11-3. David Peralta will get up off the bench to lead off the home half of the ninth, and they've certainly got their work cut out for them here, so he'll just need to work on getting aboard. And he puts a pretty good jolt into this one, high and deep to center. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first down.
This isn't always the way you want to play it here. I mean, it's late in the game, your guys are losing. Wouldn't be such a bad idea to take a pitch or two. Instead, he chases after the very first pitch, and it's an easy out.
Cole Figueroa will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
And this is lined into left field, and a welcome to the ball game there as he's got himself a pinch hit single.
Well, I'll tell you, the side armor is a lot easier to deal with if you're a left-handed hitter. Here he's able to see the ball all the way in, and then he just rips it for a solid single.
Jesus Aguilar will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and one gone in the inning. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike one.
Starting rotation. St. Louis Cardinals. Wheel record 158.
Comes set, now the pitch. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul.
332. Height 6.7.
As a look, now the pitch. Fouled back.
6 inches and 6 and 7. Michael Walker.
Here's another 0-2. And did he hold
5
up in time?
record.
A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike three. And oh, that looked like it caught him squarely in the arm.
That's in. 35 and 18 record. 26. 8. 6, 5. Height.
Here's the first baseman, James Loney, as he'll look at a slider that runs
So
in too
Miller,
far for
6
ball
and
one.
10 record.
That's a pitch
33.
you have to lay off right there.
Height is
That
6'3".
tight slider busted
So Kelly,
down and out of the
16 and
zone.
12.
All that can do is
35
tie you up.
Height is 6'11".
1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the 2-0. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
You know, a lot of times with a sinker baller out there, you're just conditioned to always look for something down. So he can surprise you with that high fastball, maybe four-seam it every once in a while, and when he does, you can forget it.
Now a hard hit ball back up the middle, and that is through into center field, a base hit.
This is really one of the few balls he hit solidly all afternoon. So now we'll see if maybe they can get something going there.
Matt Joyce will try again. 0 for 3 thus far. Here's Here's the first offering. First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. 1-0 pitch now. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. On the first, and that will seal matters here this afternoon.
And I think just about everybody wound up having a hand in this victory as they go on to win this one by 8 runs.
Well, this one pretty much over before it started as we give you a final look at the line score here in what turned out to be a blowout victory.
Good feeling. Oh my God, he's awesome.
Probably not a lot of surprise as to who'll take home the hardware. It's Albert Pujols. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, he was definitely a big part of this victory. You see there, 4 RBIs for him in the ball game. He came through when they needed him to, and he was instrumental in the win.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top, 11-3. So long, everybody.
Fans, our final line.
All I think about
Yeah, the Blades won 4 straight. Still has the Phillies. Ooh, their first one was great. Eric Mulmer cuts the Mets lead to 5-2 in the 8th, and Mike Moustakas cuts the Mets lead to 5-3 in the 8th.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air.
So,
today it's
Baltimore Orioles
Grapefruit League
6-3
action
Blue Jays,
between the
9-9.
Baltimore Orioles and the Blue Jays. With that, we welcome you inside the broad here for the spring training matchup. Let's have a look at the starting lineup for the Baltimore Orioles, as their order will read like this.
Clear, 2 outs with 1 scoring position, Todd Frazier, 31. 14 hours, 134 RBI.
They'll match up against an intimidating foe indeed, the hard-throwing left-hander Madison Bumgarner.
April 3rd, 2000. April 3rd versus St. Louis. 21, Todd Frazier. 2 for 5, 2 homers, and 4 RBIs. Gordon, double.
Behind him defensively, the Blue Jays take the field like so.
Welcome to my screen.
Aaron Lutz will step to the plate now as we're ready to get this one underway.
Leading off the afternoon for Baltimore, first baseman Aaron Lutz.
Underway at the ballpark this afternoon as the first pitch is in there for strike one. And you figure to see that change up more and more as this day progresses.
And the first time through the lineup, you want these guys to know that you've got this pitch in your arsenal. Sometimes pitchers want to hold on to pitches and not show everything right away, but here, you want these guys to be thinking, I know he's got that changeup, so I'd better not sit on the fastball too often.
Batting second, the right fielder, 21, Nick Markakis.
So the base is empty here with one away, and standing in the powerful right fielder Nick Markakis. First offering on the way. And here's another fly ball. This one's heading out to center field. Bradley is there now, and he has it, 2 gone.
Well, that's how you want to start a ball game. 3 pitches, 2 outs. He's not even loose yet, but he's almost through the first inning.
Adam Jones will have his first opportunity now as it comes with the bases empty here in the top of the first. 92 splits the plate, and it's strike one.
It's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike one. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
Hammered the other way to deep right field. Zobrist retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Orioles nothing, Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Starting lineup for the Blue Jays here looks like this. Set to face these guys. There you see the numbers for the 6'4" right-hander out of the Atlanta organization, Charlie Morton. And defensively, the Orioles look like this.
They've got a couple of dents there, and they look like they've got like a restaurant or
Gordon Beckham will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first.
Leading out for the Jays, third baseman, Arnold Mesa.
For those of you wondering who have never been here before, and this is the first time anybody has seen this. I mean, yesterday was opening day, and they just finished all of this off. That is actually not inside the ballpark.
No, it's outside. Like I said, I walked through there today. And it's really quite something. I mean, it's its own entity, but it's all hard.
Right inside the ballpark, he said.
In the broadcast wing of the Baseball Hall of Fame. His first season with the Reds, this is his 41st season. His first season with the Reds, the very first inning on opening day 1974, Hank Aaron hit 714 to tie Babe Ruth. That's not a bad debut.
No, not a bad debut.
Right.
Ironically, didn't say there's Dan right there.
There's interesting, your old friend and my friend, Vince Scully. He saw my dad after his third year announcing the Reds. Opening day, first inning, Hank Aaron hit 714. They went back-to-back World Championships in 75 and 76 with the Reds. And Vince said, Marty, it ain't always this good. Presented with the Buck O'Neil Achievement Award. Will Joe Garagiola later this summer still makes his home out in Arizona. They certainly are two of the most historic franchises in the history of baseball. They're two of the oldest. Right in the middle of America, enormous radio networks, great fan following. Great success in terms of winning. numbers in Cardinal history?
Well, I think these ball clubs, you grow up following them, they become a part of your life. You know, it's passed on to generation to generation. Steve Rock, Archie Smith there.
On Peralta wants timeout. Bailey trying to do something neither pitcher has done in this game tonight, and that's put together a 1-2-3 inning. And with a good throw from Kozar, he'll do just that. Well, earlier today out in that ballpark village, they unveiled the statue of the legendary voice of the Cardinals, Jack Buck. How cool is that?
Here's the ball hit pretty well and carrying to deep right. Markakis is there to make the catch, and it's a one-pitch out to start the home first. A look here at the scouting report for the 32-year-old right-hander. This will give you an indication of the pitch types and relative speeds he'll be hitting moving forward. So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in the left fielder, Reed Johnson. Here's the first offering. Now a ball hit hard toward first. And this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner. He'll get it into second. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Man, I'll tell you, talk about veteran leadership and showing youngsters how to approach each and every at-bat at the major league level. Well, just show him the tape of this swing. If he tries to pull this pitch, it's either a four-hopper or an easy fly ball. Instead, he knows just to basically throw his hands at this thing, and he's able to drive it the other way for a double.
Into the box, Jason Nix. Sees first pitch swinging here, and this is on the ground toward the hole. And he will make it back in there. He's safe at second base. The tag, and he's out at second. It's a double play, and just like that, the inning is over. Second inning upcoming here in Florida's baseball city with no score. Nelson Cruz leads things off now in the top half of the second.
Off for the Orioles, the left fielder, number 23.
Now the first pitch. Swing and a liner.
Lost the
Foul.
series in no years.
Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. Swing and a line drive, but that's a foul ball. Pitch on the way. Now a ball hit sharply down the line at third, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Here comes another 0-2. Here's a swing and a high pop-up, drifting toward the third base dugout, and he'll fight off the Grapefruit League sky here as he takes this one in for route number 1.
I don't know, 2-pitch here, he knows he's got to protect, and that's sort of a defensive hack, just trying to make contact, and the result, an easy pop-up.
T-Mobile game changer profile.
Here's Manny Machado now. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low.
Most of ones all time. Hank Aaron.
Those are the ones you like to start in that bat, especially your first
Bobby
time.
Bonds.
I agree. Give me a nice easy one in the dirt that I can take so I can really get ahead in that count early.
The 1-0 pitch.
Hank Aaron, 755.
1-0 pitch is hit on the ground to third. On to first, and Bumgarner
Babe Ruth,
golden right through again.
714.
Two
Willie
away
Mays,
now.
660. Axel Rodriguez, 654.
Designated hitter,
Drew Stubbs will stand in here, looking to keep the inning alive with 2 gone now in the top of the second. First pitch coming. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one. Now here it comes. And a bouncing ball, foul. Now here's the pitch. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Another 0-2 coming. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Corey Hunter will start things off in the bottom of the second.
Have a pair of left-handers in their bullpen. They have one of them getting loose right now. The veteran Randy Choate. Segrist is the hammer. But Choate's a pretty reliable, dependable guy to have in there if you need an out against a left-hander in the 6th, 7th inning. As Araujo continues to battle Lynn. There's up over 100 pitches in this game. 1 out into the 6th inning.
Not a great outing, but a very important one. He did start well for Lance Lynn.
American News Sports Network is as what is known before every slam, every goal, every game with America's pregame.
Now here's the first pitch. Chopper, foul.
You were on there tonight.
Had an opportunity to be on with Mike Hill. Did a fantastic job of both.
Now here's the pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1. The night is over for Homer Bailey. He gives him.
And now a pitch on the way. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And this is something we've seen a lot from him recently. He's worked his way into another good hitter's count.
Yeah, it's not unrelated either. When you're going good at the plate, it usually means you're being selective and you're not getting yourself out. And when that happens, you'll find yourself in these kind of counts.
Now here's a fastball up that he sends in the air out to fairly deep center field. And this is taken in just shy of the warning track for out number 1.
Well, this is why you have your speediest. He doesn't have to be your best outfielder, but he's got to be able to track some things down, and this is why they've got him out there right now. What a brilliant play.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. Swing and a liner towards second, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
I'll tell you, if he didn't catch that ball, it would have knocked him down. This is a laser, but he manages to hang on to it.
Stepping in now, Brian Holiday. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. Here it comes. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Here's the pitch. Pitch in the dirt is swung on and missed, so he'll need to get the force at first. And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. Jonathan Schoop will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the third inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
Now the first pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1.
You see his pitch count here so far. He probably won't get a chance to throw too much longer here in a spring training game.
Now the pitch. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Ready now on 1-1. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. The 1-2. And good take that time on a low breaking ball.
Little
2-2
King
now.
ties the
4
game
pitches.
at
Fast,
5 in the
slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
So Logan Nurmuk
Here comes a
this
2-2.
season.
Now a ball hit pretty well to the left, but this is going
2
to wind up in the
appearances,
seats, foul.
no ERA. 2 and 1 innings pitched. We hit.
Sets the 2-2 pitch. Fouled back.
1 strike and 1 walk and 1 home run and no home runs.
Here now the 2-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, 1 away.
Height is
the
6'8",
reason he's having the success
231
he's had so far
pounds,
comes
19
down to one
years
main
old,
reason.
29 years old,
Changing
in
speeds
Center, Texas.
effectively. Now, you saw it in evidence right there. That's what you got to do to be a big-time pitcher.
In now, Brian Pena. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
New York Mets.
Pitch on the way. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2.
And I'll tell you, being in a 2-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
The pitch. Here's a fly ball now, lifted in the air out to right. Under it is Zobrist, 2 away now. Kike Hernandez will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
Now here's the first pitch. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Here's the 1-0. Bumgarner's pitch is hit hard through the box, and it's going to find its way into center field for a base hit.
Well, he'd had some high-stress innings here so far. It was looking like he turned a corner and was on his way to a much-needed 1-2-3, but he's going to have to get in the stretch here after all.
Aaron Lutz will get a second crack at it here. He flied out to lead off the ball game. First pitch coming. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
And against a guy like this, you're usually only going to get 1 pitch to hit in that bat. Sometimes you might not even get that, so that's one he may want back.
And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Comes set, now the pitch. Swing and a hard hit grounder down the line. And that is a fair ball as this one's heading for the left field corner.
Yeah, sometimes after 2 outs, You can let your guard down out there on the mound. But all of a sudden, back-to-back hits have given him a bit of a wake-up call here.
Nick Markakis will stand in with 2 on and 2 out here in the third.
So now the Reds will bring their infield in. Carpenter the batter with a tying run at third and 1 out. Carpenter is lined out to left, not going to run with a single and scored in the second. And an infield hit the fourth.
Messing around right there. He came right after him. Obviously, the Reds looking for a strikeout here. Carpenter looking for something up in the zone. In his case, he's trying to shoot it to left center. Wait for the ball to travel deep on you as a hitter.
Couple of Texans going toe-to-toe here. 0-1 delivery. Ball and a strike. Borges runs very, very well down at third base. Frazier trying to keep him at least a step or two closer until the pitch is delivered, and here comes the 1-1.
The first time he showed breaking ball there. Carpenter's in the driver's seat right now. For a fastball, look for something up.
He gets up with a 2-1 pitch.
First pitch to him. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Yeah, even with 2 on and 2 away, this is not a guy that's going to back down out there. He comes right after him with a fastball, and he gets ahead.
Third inning, no score to this point. Oh, hit sharply as this is pulled into right. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. Good play 2.5, no score on the show.
Coming in at 80 miles an hour.
Ben Zobrist makes his way to the plate to get us started here in the bottom of inning number 3.
And the Royals win it 6-5.
And here's the first pitch. Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. There to take it is Cruz, and that's the first out.
Respect versus Dixon.
Boy, they are just making life easy for this guy. Swinging on the first pitch of the inning, pretty routine fly ball. It's been a cakewalk here early on.
So one away, and that'll bring in Miguel Cabrera. Here's the first offering. Here's a drive now out into right center field. No shot for Jones or Markakis, as this is going to get all the way to the wall. Rounding first is Cabrera on his way to second now. And he'll pull in there with a one-out double.
And if you're going to work away with a two-seam fastball, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start to work its way back to the corner. Here, as you can see, he starts it on the corner, so you know what's going to happen. It's going to leak right back out over the heart of the plate. And that's a mistaken location, pure and simple.
We'd like to send out an apology to some of our unbelievable microphones that we have all over. Not only Busch Stadium, but any venue where we cover Major League Baseball here on Fox. I understand that. And that's what it may have made its way into your home. Bruce will make the
Standing in now, Eric Kratz, as he's swinging first pitch and sends a line drive out to left center. And he'll have himself a base hit. And the runs across the score, and the Jays will take an early 1-0 lead.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see. He was right on that.
Into the box, Gordon Beckham. Now a hard liner toward short. In there, the base hit. Reed Johnson will stand in here. He doubled his first time around.
That is a fair ball. Frazier throws in the dirt, and Votto snatches it out of there to end the inning. Lance Lynn on the mound. The Cardinals have to get to 6 runs. And Carpenter just scored the 6th to give him a lead.
Let's go Blue Jays! Come on, Toronto!
First pitch coming. Now here's a swing and a ball hit well out there toward right center.
Highest one support.
Markakis
In the National
there
League.
now, and he has it for the second out.
Highest one support in National League, 2012 and 2013. Less than
Jason Nix will be the
6.15.
batter.
6.15. Theo Gonzalez 5.86. Bezido 5.14. Wade Marley
Here's the first pitch to him.
5.30.
Now a little tapper here up the first baseline.
Tim Munson
But a foul ball here, 0-1.
5.22.
He's set, now the pitch. In the air to center.
Rene Tilt this season.
Jones
Two
is
appearances,
there, and he'll make
900
the catch to
ERA.
retire the side.
1 inning pitch,
Blue Jays
1 hit,
forced to settle for just the
no
one.
strikeouts, no walks,
3 innings
and no home runs.
complete. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Orioles nothing. Adam Jones will stand in now to get us going here in the fourth.
Center fielder number 10, Adam Jones.
First pitch on the way. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. And this is going to be a foul ball in amongst the spectators. Here's the 1-1. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Here comes a 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And at least he's taken a few pitches here. You know, that's more than the rest of these guys can say.
Here's the 2-2 offering. Swing and a liner, but foul. Another 2-2 offering. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
He's got some other things to go along with it. But 85% of the time last year,
Full count offering on its way. And that is swung on and missed by Jones as he becomes out number 1. So with 1 away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison
Starters
for the 2
last
starters here in the
highest
4th inning. And
fastball
both guys
percentage.
bringing it pretty good. A couple of matching
85.5%
94s as the 2 top speeds thus far.
Mets. That's then 73.2% Cardinals. Doesn't
So
matter.
1 away now. Here's Nelson Cruz.
73.2 tied with that win of the Cardinals and Indians. Sebby Miller,
First offering on the way.
71.3% Cardinals.
He'll start him here with a
Wade
changeup,
Miley.
but it's taken for ball 1.
Wade Miley, 68.8%. Diamondbacks.
The next pitch. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2. Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. In the on-deck circle is Manny Machado. He'll bat next. Payoff pitch coming. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Yeah, and he had to range deep for this one, and you've also got to worry about that ball hitting the lip of the outfield grass. So you got to hang with it just like he did, and he made a nice play.
Here's Manny Machado now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
On a foul ball, not to the dugout, but into the stands.
Wow, we lost.
1-0 on the way.
Only one so far this swing.
Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. Base hit.
And this is what folks mean when they talk about time in the fastball. He looks at the first pitch just to get a feel for the speed, the movement, and then when it comes again, now he knows how to handle it.
Here's Drew Stubbs now. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1.
Now you've got the tying run over at first. 2 away.
He's
He's going to be looking to try and find a gap right here and bring that guy all the way around to score.
The 1-0. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
After the strikeout his first time around, I think he was able to use that first at-bat as a learning experience. Those have both been real good takes.
Here comes Bumgarner, 2-0. Boy, late on the curveball here, yet he's still able to drive this one deep down the right field line. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Around third and being waved on home. And the runner will score from first. And he will pull into third with an RBI triple.
Just about got out of the inning there, but he serves up the 2-out triple, and now all of a sudden, game's tied at 1.
They stand and stretch in St. Louis. Cardinals lead by 1.
Oh my God, Jones is his first one of the year. He 1-0 Days.
To the Cardinals get together, that generally means exciting baseball. Cincinnati jumping all over starter Lance Lynn in the open.
Banned since 1980, the Make-A-Wish Foundation has given hope, strength, and joy to children with life-threatening medical conditions. Each year, the Make-A-Wish Foundation grants the wishes to more than 14,000 children, but we need your help. To support our cause, please visit us online at wish.org.
Come on, hold him down!
It's now 3-0 A's. Batista is his first of the year. We have 6-0 A's.
Here's Jonathan Schoop now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. Here's a 1-0. That's wide, 2-0.
With the runner at third, 2 away, I think they're just being awfully careful right here.
Here's the 2-0. Swing, hard hit ball to second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. But an RBI triple gets the Orioles a run. Bottom of the fourth coming up. All even now at 1-1. Corey Hunter will lead things off here in the home half of the fourth.
Designated hitter, Corey Hunter.
Here's the first offering. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
Well, as we've seen so far, this isn't a team that's going to wait around too long to feel a pitcher out. They're an aggressive team all the way from top to bottom. And if that first pitch is anywhere close, most of these guys are going to take a hack at it.
Now a swing and a hard hit grounder. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. And the pitch. Struck him out, but he'll try for first on the drop third strike. Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number one.
Kind of a double-edged sword right there. He wants it to bounce a curveball to get a swing through, and he gets it, but then he's got to worry about that ball maybe getting away. Fortunately, that's a nice play to keep it close and get the runner out at first.
Here's Jackie Bradley now, as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home fourth.
Now back, second baseman,
Brian Holiday come in now with 2 away, and I've got to say, it may be about time to start taking a pitch or two.
Yeah, and I mean, he is just running right through these guys. They've been getting themselves out left and right. He's hardly even broken a sweat out there.
First pitch coming. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And Markakis won't get there. It's a foul ball. And now a pitch on the way. Well hit to right, but foul. Now here's the pitch. Right on that pitch that time as he wraps it into center field, a base hit.
Boy, that hit right there is just a thing of beauty. You talk about smoking one right back at the box. There isn't too many guys in the middle of that field that can catch a ball like that.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, as he goes after the first pitch and lines one out toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Around third and being waved on home. Now it's cut off, but throw to the plate. And the runner will score from first.
Well, I got to tell you, I love the way this guy just lets it rip. Ahead in the count, behind in the count. It really doesn't matter to this guy. He's just going to go up hacking. And he drives in a run right here as he just drills this one for two bases.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Now here's a ball hit sharply toward the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. Markakis able to get this in, though, and they'll smartly hold the runner at third.
And after 3 straight 2-out hits, that's going to hurt a vision for the pitching coach. Now, there's not a whole lot of guesswork as to what he's saying. It's just, look, all we need is one more good pitch from you to get out of this. I know you've got it in you.
Eric Kratz will get a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the fourth. Now the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. He'll go to Scope at second for the force out, and that ends the inning. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. We're through 4. It's now 2-1 Toronto. Brian Pena will make his way towards the box to lead off the 5th.
Brian Pena.
Now here's the first pitch. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0.
Yeah, he's not really getting on top of that curveball right now, and that's going to get him into trouble if he keeps leaving it up there like that.
Now the 1-0. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
2-0 count, the pitch. 3-0 now.
And it goes without saying, but this has to be in the strike zone. You don't want him on base to start off the inning.
Now the 3-0 pitch. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Sort of surprising. This is not a guy who walks a lot of hitters. Definitely not leading off an inning. And definitely not on 4 pitches. He shouldn't be close to tired yet, so we'll see if he can bounce back.
Kike Hernandez will stand in. A base hit his first time around. Now the first pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike.
And that's what he needed to do after the 4-pitch walk. Come right back and get ahead versus the next guy.
He's set. Now the pitch. On a big swing there, and he really got into it high and deep to left center field. And this will be hauled in shy of the track for out number 1 as the runner will retreat to first.
Well, the only good news that comes out of this at-bat is that he stayed out of the double play. Other than that, this at-bat really didn't achieve a whole lot.
Aaron Lutz will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. Now here's the first pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. (1-0). And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. The 1-1. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. 1-2. Chopped now to short. Can they get 2? Throw gets him. 2 down. So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And standing in, the powerful right fielder, Nick Markakis. Now here's a fastball up that he sends in the air out to fairly deep center field. Bradley is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1 left for the Orioles. They're down 2-1. Josh Vigil is out from the bullpen now as he'll work in his 3rd game so far this spring.
Josh Vigil.
Gordon Beckham will dig in now. 1 for 2 to this point.
Third baseman, Gordon Beckham.
Swing and a line drive. Foul. Now here it comes. This is sharply hit back up the middle, and the leadoff man is going to reach here. He's got a base hit.
Yeah, nothing too special about a ground ball single up the middle here, but if you keep putting the ball in play like they've been doing, good things have a tendency to happen. We'll see if this gets them started.
Reed Johnson will stand in now, and he'll likely have a look down to third to see if anything's up here with nobody out. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. First pitch to him. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1. He's ready now. The pitch. Ball 1.
Yeah, looked like he hit the target. That's a tough pitch to lay off, but he made it pan out.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Here's a drive now out into right center field. No shot for Jones or Markakis as this is going to get all the way to the wall.
The way their starter's throwing, another run here, that might be all they need. He's in the scoring position now with a double.
Into the box now, Jason Nix, as he's swinging first pitch and sends a line drive out to left center. And he's got himself a base hit. And he will score as well. And the lead goes up to 3 now. It's 4-1. Corey Hunter will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. First pitch coming. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. 1-0 pitch now. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Now the 1-2. Swing and a liner. But this will be foul. Again, a 1-2. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. Markakis is there, one away.
Well, this certainly is not any kind of a routine play out there. As you can see, this ball is slicing away from him, but he's still got his sights on it all the way, and he gets over there to make the play.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. Oh, and he belts one high and deep to right center. Jones is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Well, you know, he got a whole lot of this one, but he didn't get it all. In the end, that's the difference between a flyout and a booming home run.
Ryan Holiday will stand in. Strikeout victim his first time, and then a base hit last time around.
Penny gets ejected on the ball. And Joey Rasmus is ejected on the ball.
Here's the first offering. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And he is going to reach. It's a base hit. And he'll make it up safely to third, so they're at the corners now with 2 men out. Ben Zobrist. See what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in inning number 5. Runners lead from first and third. Here's the pitch. Goes the other way as this is lined to left. Cruz is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Toronto leads this one 4-1. Adam Jones will stand in here to get things started in the Baltimore 6th.
Adam Jones.
And here's the first pitch. In there, 0-1 for that man right there. Just the 1 run allowed. The question is, can he make that lead stand up?
Well, he hasn't shown too many signs of cracking so far. He's got the look of someone right now who's ready to go the distance.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And Cabrera will take this one for the first out.
Yeah, a good pitch there as he gets the pop out on the fastball as we take a look at his pitch breakdown so far.
Nelson Cruz will dig in for a 3rd time now. He's popped out and grounded out so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled straight back. Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
Here comes the 1-2. Now a slider can't make it back to that outside edge, and that takes the count to 2-2 now.
And even though he's pitching well, this is a part of the order that he's really got to worry about. Now, they can turn a good outing into a bad one pretty darn quickly.
2-2 pitch pulled on the ground down to third. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Only 3 strikeouts for him in the ball game, but you've got that slow stuff keeping guys off balance. You don't need to rely on strikeouts.
Manny Machado coming now with 2 away, and to this point at least, so much for having the 3, 4, 5 guys get the rally started.
Yeah, it's been an important inning for that man out there on the mound. He's held his ground, and he may get through the teeth of this lineup, still holding on to that lead.
First pitch on the way. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1.
He continues to get ahead here. He's been in complete control.
I think you need to guard yourself from being overconfident, though. A bloop and a blast could still turn this game on its ear.
And this is high, a ball and a strike.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed, 1-2 now.
Seems like it's been a fairly consistent pattern. Hard stuff early, soft stuff late. But these guys don't seem to have caught on yet.
It's a pretty standard operating procedure, too. They just look lost.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The Jays lead it 4-1. Wei-Yin Chen makes his way toward the mound now as he'll appear in his 6th ball game of the spring. Miguel Cabrera will get us going for the Jays here as they start their half of the 6th. Now a ball hit back up the middle. Throw not in time, and he's in there with his 3rd hit of the afternoon.
Yeah, give him 3 hits now for the ball game. This one's probably the weakest of the bunch, but I doubt he'll be complaining. I know I wouldn't be.
Eric Kratz will stand in. He's 1 for 2 so far. First offering on the way. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike 1.
And for as bad as he missed that pitch, you can bet we're going to see that again before this at-bat's over.
Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. He's ready. Now the pitch. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
One on the way. Line hard into left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
And this could have really got this inning off the outfielder's glove out there, and that runner's forced to retreat back to first.
Stepping in now, Gordon Beckham. And he has to lunge to get to this one as it's fouled off to the right. 0-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a swing and a fly ball. Long run, but he tracks this one down out there for the second out. Nice play.
And this is not an easy play here in right field because he knows that that side ball is approaching fast. But he's able to concentrate on the ball and check out the wall at the same time. And he makes a nice running catch near the line.
In now, Reed Johnson. And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. from the stretch. And he gets under this one and, in fact, breaks his bat as this one's popped up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. He waits. Now the pitch. And this is going to be a foul ball. Ready with another 0-2. And he's able to go with a fastball as this is sliced into right for a base hit.
Yeah, he's swinging a pretty hot bat here. 3 for 4 now after the base hit. That wasn't a little bleeder. That ball was smoking.
Into the box, Jason Nix, as he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike 1.
Oh, and you cannot get caught making up your mind to swing before you even see where the pitch is going to be. I mean, I wasn't even close.
Comes set, now the pitch. Swing and a line drive to left. Cruz is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Blue Jays leave a pair as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. 7th inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point. Will Nieves is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7.
Will Nieves.
Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game because right now they just seem out of it.
Now here's the pitch. And this is hit well towards the hole. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Yeah, it's kind of been one of those days. There haven't been too many balls hit hard, and even when they do hit one hard, it's an atom ball.
Jonathan Schoop will dig in for the 3rd time now. He struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Yet again, another first pitch strike.
And it's a big reason of why he's having the success he is. You establish the count in your favor right away, and it just opens up the door to so many more options going forward.
That's in there as well. It's a quick 0-2 count.
Yeah, ground ball out to start the 7th. Now an 0-2 count. He's looking sharp as ever.
Here we go, guys. Come on.
Pitch on the way.
That they are.
A big uppercut there as he popped this straight up. And this will be taken in without much trouble. It's an easy start to the 7th. 2 gone.
We get a look there at his pitches by inning. He's at 81 now after that last pitch, so he should be good for a little while longer.
Brian Pena will stand in. Base on balls his last time. Here's the first offering.
He's not playing
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
One more. And in this
we're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Goes right back to the changeup. Tough pitch back to back. It's 0-2 now. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
And now the bat explodes as this has popped up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Another 0-2 home. Had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. The 0-2 once more. Line to left. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And he'll make it in there with a 2-out double.
Well, neither offense has really made a huge impact so far, but finally maybe a little sign of life. He drives this ball for 2 bases, and even though they've had trouble scoring runs, they're not out of this thing by a long shot. A couple more of these could get them right back into it.
In the first.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1.
And you know, whenever he's been in trouble on the mound, he's found a way to turn things around, and that's a good job to start this guy with strike 1.
Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left. Therefore, it is Johnson to make the catch, and the side is retired. Danger averted following the 2-out doubles. More spring training baseball from Florida following this. James Weldon is on his way to the mound now as he'll work in his 8th ball game here this spring.
Weldon.
Corey Hunter will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far. Swing and a broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. This is foul for the first strike.
Well, chalk another one up for that pitcher. He's used to breaking bats, and he'll give you a little stare down after doing something like that every once in a while.
1 strike now to Hunter. Oh, and he can't hold on there as he swings and misses on a pitch in the dirt, and he's down 0-2 now.
They haven't been afraid of coming right after this guy. They've made him have to swing the bat.
Here's the pitch. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. The next 0-2. And a good 2-strike swing here as he's been fighting off some tough pitches, but the count will remain at 0-2. Now another 0-2. And Torrey able to lay off that one. It's 1-2.
Good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. But now, I might anticipate another slider down in the zone. Maybe even in the dirt.
The pitch. Swing and a shot back up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Number 25, center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Jackie Bradley Jr. will try again. 0 for 3 thus far. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. First pitch coming. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. As a look, now the pitch. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. The second for 1, and the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
This is always a tough throw here for a first baseman coming off the bag. You got to make sure that you don't just throw the ball right into the runner's back heading down to second base. Here he takes just a little extra time to make sure that he makes a good throw. They're going to settle for just 1 at second.
Brian Holiday will get another shot now. 2 for 3 in the game. First pitch coming. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. 1 there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Down in order go the Blue Jays, but they lead it 4-1. Kyle Parker is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the eighth.
18, Kyle Parker.
And a fastball's in there for strike one. Well, that man right there is into his eighth inning of work now. Any concerns going forward?
Well, I think the only thing you have to worry about is that pitch count you see right there. Other than that, he's earned the right to stay out there. Usually the other team will tell you when you're starting to get tired.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Here it comes. He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first out. A good afternoon of spring training baseball thus far as you get a look there at our line score through the first 7. Ruben Starkey will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. And this is fouled back and out of play. And now a pitch on the way. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. And the pitch. Swing and a ground ball towards the hole. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Miguel Rojas will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
New York Yankees.
Swing and a hard hit ball towards the hole. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
And this is really one of the few balls they've hit solidly all afternoon. So now we'll see if maybe they can get something going here.
A.J. Pierzynski will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 12, A.J. Pierzynski.
And that misses ball 1.
1-0.
Here's the 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Don't tackle in those bits.
The 1-1 home. And this is hit hard on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Orioles lead 1. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Kyle Parker will stay in the ball game as he'll take over at first base.
Number 18, Kyle Parker.
Ruben Starkey will stick around as he'll take over in right field. Miguel Rojas will stay in the ball game as he takes over in center. Casey Coleman is out from the bullpen here as he'll be making his 5th appearance this spring training.
Casey Coleman.
Nate Sherholz is also into the ball game as he'll assume duties in left field. Ben Zobrist will dig in. He lined out hard in his last time around. Swing and a ball line hard towards short. But right there to glove it is the shortstop for the first out.
Oh, you know this ball had base hit written all over it. And for as hard as it was hit, it may have even made it into the alley. But that's a nice job at short to get all the way up there and just pull this thing down for the out.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Man, he is wearing them out. Got himself a 4-for-4 afternoon.
Eric Kratz will get another crack, 1 for 3 thus far. Now here's the first pitch. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. He's set, now the pitch. And this one will be foul back in among the fans. Comes set, now the pitch. Now a swing and a ball lofted down the right field line and fairly deep. Starkey is out near the wall as he pulls it in for the second out.
Fielder shading just a bit towards the alley. And I thought he'd have too far to go to get this ball, but he does close quickly out there, and he makes the play near the line.
Standing in now, Gordon Beckham. He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Reed Johnson. We'll see if he can keep it going. 3 for 4 thus far. Now the first pitch is right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. Pause, now the pitch. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. So that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the third strike, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Chris Dominguez is going to be asked to try and be the rally starter as he's up off the bench, ready to lead it off in the ninth. A.J. Burnett is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth.
Number 34, A.J. Burnett.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Now here's the pitch. One good fastball deserves another as he jumps ahead 0-2 now. Boy, no messing around here in this ninth inning.
And that's a closer's mentality. They're not usually the best at setting guys up. They're going to come right at you with their best pitch, and that's usually a fastball.
Here comes another 0-2. And here's a ball hit in the air.
So I don't know what's that
and foul. Another 0-2 home. Fouled back. The 0-2 once more. Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. And the pinch hitter is retired here, one away.
Well, this is what you want out of your closer. comes in firing darts, and it's a very quick out number one.
Adam LaRoche will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. And now for the second batter in a row. This is in the air out to left field. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases. And he'll get into scoring position here with one away. It's a pinch hit double.
Wow. And how he managed with that swing to wind up with a double is beyond me. Hey, that's baseball.
Jonathan Schoop will step in now in a big spot here in a game as close as this one.
And a chance at redemption, too, because he hasn't done much through his first 3 plate appearances, but he could make up for all of that with a base hit right here.
Now the first pitch. Swinging a ball chopped foul down the left side. Runner at second here with one man out. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Burnett checks. Now the pitch. Inside as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Whoa, that one definitely took off on him right there. He's lucky that thing didn't go all the way to the backstop.
Now the veteran deals on 1-2. Oh, this ball's laced, and it's going to get down into the right center field gap. Around third and being waved on home. He will score, and the Orioles cut into that lead just a bit. It's now a 4-2 ball game. And he'll get there without a play. It's a stand-up triple.
You know what? These guys will just not go away. This is going to wind up being a triple. The lead is now down to 2, and can you believe it? The tying run is going to get a shot to hit here in the 9th inning.
Brian Pena will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here and tying the ball game. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
Now here's the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
That's not a bad idea right there. Take a pitch. Make sure you get a good look at him and what he's throwing.
He's ready now. The pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. On to first. And the Orioles are down to their final out.
This is a pretty simple play for a catcher right here. It's a nice pitch, and it looks like he might have chopped it right down off a home plate. You can see the catcher get out of his crouch, take it on one big hop, and then just make the good strong throw to first to get him easily.
Into the box now, Kike Hernandez. As he'll take a look at ball 1.
They're definitely making him work out there. He came in trying to shut the door, and he has not had an easy time of it.
The 1-0 home. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Boy, what a nice job so far of working himself into a hitter's count. Now he can go to work on maybe picking up that 2-out RBI out of the 9-hole.
A wave and a miss at the 2-0 sinker, 2-1. You have to figure that sinker's going to be an important pitch for him here this afternoon.
No question about it. Obviously, it's his ground ball pitch, so if you're a hitter, you're going to need to make him bring that pitch up.
Swinging a ball hit hard on the ground at first. And a step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Well, this one certainly wasn't a spotless finish, that's for sure. He does surrender a run, but he also gets the final out here to pick up the save.
He does get his second save this game, though.
Before we take our leave, time for a look at our final line score here in what turned out to be a close 2-run victory. And guys, the Blue Jays received a sterling performance in this one from the man you see there, Madison Bumgarner. Strike oppose, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he wound up turning things over to his bullpen in the ninth, but still, 8 strong innings for him. He was hitting his spots all game long.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top, 4-2. So long, everybody.
Follow
you up.